Or pastry first. What the hell? Camilos, free TTS. Gamer, second. Camilos, third. Welcome in, you all. G'day, you gadunts. You should feel accomplished. That's an achievement right there. I thank my mum and my dog. The two most important. Yep. Two most important. Although I think, like, personally, if I had a dog, I'd probably put my dog first. My mother can take care of herself. My dog can't. So. But welcome in. How are we all? Surprise Wednesday stream. Scary. About Stream Beats. I sent them an email like a day and a half ago, just asking them to clarify if the subscription allows access of the Stream Beats playlists on Spotify or just the music on the website. Haven't heard back from them yet. They've not responded to me. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. Never knew you would stream on a Wednesday. Yeah, so I'm streaming today because of the internet outage on Sunday. So, there it is. That had a bit of a delay. And those are the characters that you can use. So, yeah. Go nuts, Camillus. Go nuts. That's why I was here, figuring I'd make you an overachiever. Damn right.
I have the power today. Let's fucking go.
Damn straight. Damn straight. Now, there is a 1 minute delay between the free TTS stuff. Just so that other people have a chance to use TTS. And you don't, like, rack up 150 messages one after the other, sort of thing. There's precautions put in place for, you know, if someone came along and tried to abuse it. What's going on, David? You're already late. I know you wouldn't, Camillus. I don't think anyone currently in chat would abuse it. But you never know who's going to show up, so gotta be careful. Must be prepared. Okay, so wait until the ads are finished and then we'll get into all this stuff. I need to figure out what to do about TikTok, because I think I'm still shadow banned on there. And yeah, I don't know why. Don't know why. Just, yeah. I think it was like I didn't have any. But I think initially I put links in the description to Twitch, being like, yeah, watch my stream here on Twitch. And then I got rid of those links. But I think because I still said in the description, watch my stream on Twitch or YouTube, I think that's why they did it. And it's like, but yeah, I don't stream on TikTok.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. It's like, I don't stream on TikTok, so how else am I going to direct them to my stream? So I've gotten rid of all of that. And yeah, it's still just out a Twitch handle on your videos. But yeah, like, I don't know. Anyway, what we are doing today, we're doing this. We are docking and deploying the drones correctly, which currently doesn't quite work the way I want it to. So like it docks back there, its rotation's off, it doesn't go back down sort of thing. Like there's some things we need to do. That's right, a docking stream. Yep. Wonky, g'day. How are we? Welcome into you. Miss Free TTS by that much. Yes, yes, you only just missed it. Only just. If you had have been here like 2 seconds earlier, you would have been good. But yeah, essentially, what we want to do, we want to have something run on Connect. Oh, sorry, on Child Enter Tree. Because what we do is when the drone deploys, we reparent it. I got free TTS once, found a bug, and that was it. Oh, there's plenty of bugs. God damn. There we are. Well, 4 minutes, but sure. Of course there is. It's your code. Exactly. Exactly. My code has many bugs. I'm about to cut all my hair off. Really? Interesting. Is this for, like, the world's greatest shave? Shave for a cure type stuff? Okie dokie. G'day to you. March. There. You should do it for that. Not sure why I'm here. Because it's us. Why would you not be here?
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
I'm trying. I'm trying. It's all broke. Just like me. And just in my mouth when I wake up. Or stuck to my ears. I mean, fair. I understand that just from this. Like... I think once this gets a little bit longer, and I can start doing stuff with it, I might put in a channel redeem for, like, someone recommending, like, a style for it. Always let it grow until it annoys me. Yep. Yep. That makes sense. Can I redeem pink beard? No, it wouldn't be coloring the beard. It would be styling it. So, like, is it going to be like two plaits there? Is it going to be like a single plait? Is it going to be like curved out? Like, that was an annoying phase, but it gets better. That's true. That's true. I recently realized that corks dangle to keep flies away from your face. Yep. Yep. So they do the same thing as pretty much like an animal's tail, like a cow's tail, or horse tail, something like that, where like the cow will like flick their tail and like hit bugs that are landing on them and stuff like that. Yeah. And does it work with mosquitoes? Yep. Keeps everything out of the face. But yeah. Because they try to get in, but they can't. Like, as you're moving around and these are going all over the place, they can't find a way in. They just get hit. Does it keep away toes? It depends on how determined the toes are. I'll say that. System of a Down. Even bears? I wish. I wish. I read this as System of a Clown. You're a clown, Atticus. Do they smack your face? No, they don't. Like, occasionally you have them, like, brush your nose, but that's about it. I think the biggest thing, though... Oh, actually, I just realized something. I need to correct my camera. Because I forgot... We need to turn off the stream anomalies. What the? There we go. Anomalies are off. So I'm turning them off because we've got a plan for upgrading them. So we're going to be changing the UI for it. So instead of using channel redeems, what you'll do is you'll click on you'll click on the video and a menu will pop in. And you'll select the anomaly from the menu. And then that will hit a backend API, which will do a WebSocket message to me that'll be listening through my overlay. And then the overlay will have a look at where things are in OBS and if the position they clicked overlaps an anomaly. And if it does, it resolves that anomaly if it's the correct anomaly. So it's a lot more like I'm on observation duty than what we currently have. And it means people don't have to use their channel points and stuff. And it's more interactive and stuff like that. So, yeah. I'd set it up too, so that way if someone resolves an anomaly, their instance of the Twitch overlay receives a WebSocket message, and it does like the screen. Bloody Joe Pesci.
Is this piece of...
I know, it's shit. This is what we're working on today, alright? Oh, we also increased the date for the photo competition for these because Cavino has a really good photo idea.
Hi, how are you?
And that'll I want to see that photo. So we've delayed it, and the competition's now going until April 20th, which is going to be known around here as 420 G'days It instead of Blaze It, G'days It. Would that be for Twitch browser or mobile as well? I think that's a good question, actually. Twitch overlay extension on mobile. Extensions only show as a panel on mobile. There is a use of voice about this. Allow overlay extensions to overlay the video on mobile. Ah! Aha! This is what we want. Thank you for your continued feedback. Developers are able to offer a mobile view of their Twitch extension by providing an additional version that acts similar to panels on the channel page. The icon to open the mobile version is located on the chat tab in the Twitch mobile application. An overlay view for a Twitch extension is specifically intended for viewing in a desktop web browser. So I would need to create a separate mobile version of it, which would be located somewhat like in the Twitch chat area, I think, based on what it says here. The icon to open the mobile version is located on the chat tab in the Twitch mobile application. So the issue with mobile is having them select the area that... How dare Denki decline 7,000 votes? I know, right? But yeah, the issue with mobile is having them select the area that the anomaly has occurred in. So maybe for mobile, we set it up so that they need to select like an area of the screen, like a quadrant of the screen, and have the video like divided into 12 quadrants or something like that, going like 1 to 12, left to right, top to bottom, sort of thing. Maybe that's the way to do it. But yeah, it would need to be a separate implementation for mobile. I think we can build the mobile one after. Initially we can focus on the web side of things and the new backend API and stuff, and make sure that all works properly. And then once we've got that tested and working, then we can make the mobile version of the extension and start testing it out there. Obviously, you just need to do channel point for mobile users, where they type the coordinates. Give me the exact coordinates. If you're 1 pixel off, then... I like that idea. It's a good idea, actually. It's a great idea. Alright, so we stop it from being frozen. We rotate it. I think this is where the issue might be. I don't want to do that. I don't think we need this either. Like, I don't think we need anything for docked or dock in here. There's no animation for it. Can we add like a fake? No, we can't. There's no if or anything that can be added. Nothing. That's fine. We don't need anything connected to them. It's not going to cause any issues or anything like that, so... we could probably... instead of doing that, we would probably create a tween. Var tween create tween create tween. We do tween property self. No, tween property character rotation Z towards 0 over 1 second. Duplicate that down here. A new episode of Mythic Quest is out tonight too. Today's plan is to reverse engineer a GDD for my puzzler game. It looks like the E-prototype is going to be a thing, so I should do it properly. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Tween callback. We'll do get parent. Switch state. Binding. Enums state device. Or state idle. Bam. So that's all we need. So that we don't need to worry about calculating the warp angle or anything like that. We don't need to worry about U. We don't need to worry about U. There we go. Perfect. That's easy. E to the Z. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting day. What? E equals Z2.
F to the U to the C to the K.
Yep. That's how we spell friend. Oh, sorry, that's C to the U to the N to the T. My bad. My bad.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
Damn right. If someone goes to therapy and I don't get a mention, I feel I haven't been a good friend. Good friends send each other to therapy. Obvious sarcasm, alright? Okay, let's do... I got the rotation for the deploy. Freeze gets set to false. The problem here... I think I need to set the linear locks as well. So I need to do character linear axis X block. So we do that for X, Y, and Z. The reason we do that is because otherwise it's going to drop down when we do that. It's going to drop down. Clean up state, we can do what was it? Going to be character reparent to game state nav region. So we reparent it to that so that it can fly away from the player and it's not just locked to the player's position or anything like that. Like so. Voila. I'll give it a nice deployment and then it starts flying around and following us. It does move very fast towards the... Like, that's super fast. Still super fast. Is it? I don't think it's the height that's super fast anymore. I think it's under here. That's the distance to the player. Yep. Might need that to be 2. No. Yeah, tomorrow we've got procedural generation stuff to do for the buildings in Escape from Thingy. So we'll probably start looking at that, take a break to make a bathroom or something, and then we'll keep going. Oops. I keep forgetting that I can use the Windows key and like numbers to move between all my things. Yeah. I just finally did my first procedural generation. It wasn't as hard as I was expecting, but it's a super simple setup. So yeah, ours is going to be 3D, so it's already complicated. But it's also, we've got, like, we need to place items around the map, and we need to make sure that the enemy that you're trying to escape from doesn't spawn anywhere near the player. So the way I'm going about it is I need to undo my rotation for a second because I've just realized I've been in this state for ages. Flip that. There we go. Because so like we're creating rooms, and then in the rooms I'm gonna put markers for where items can be spawned that you need to find, and I'm also gonna put markers for where the player can spawn as well as the enemy that you're trying to get away from. So then we need to have, like, we need to mark our doorways as well and say, okay, this is where the doorways are for the hallway. Yeah. And that's like, all right, so these are the doorways for the hallway. So we need to get some rooms that will have their door mapped to that position, but we have to make sure that it's not overlapping anything else. So yeah, it's that sort of thing. And then we want it to have multiple floors as well, not just the one floor, but multiple. So yeah, there's extra stuff in there that we need to deal with. Method expected 0, but was called with 1. Because of that, yep. We can leave that commented out now. Now they say about procedural generation, the hardest part is hiding the motor. Yep. That's correct. Very, very correct. Because what I'll probably do... What up, Pierogi? How's things? What I'll probably do, Pastry, is... we want it to be an infinite looping horror. So we want it to be like a nightmare that you never wake up from. So no matter how long you play for, you just keep going forever. And what that means is when they first load the level, so real life, exactly. So when they load into the first level, we need a loading screen to generate that first building and then spawn the player into that building. And then while they're playing that level, on a separate thread, we can generate the next building and set that up. And then once they've finished that level and they go through the door or they get caught by Thingy, then we already have the next building set up, ready to put them in the location they need to be. Added procedurally generated knives to BattleBad. Nice. Procedurally generated knives. See, I've lost all of my math skills. So I think that's why my procedural generation ability is just crap. I also need to set up a subathon counter, like a subathon timer, in my Godot overlay. Just because when we, like, on June 24th, our stream anniversary, I'm going to do a subathon and just stream until the time runs out, sort of thing. If that means sleeping on stream, then that means sleeping on stream. That's simple. That sounds good though. Maybe just have the enemy spawn where the next level starts. You can't just do that. So the way it'll work is when you first start, you essentially wake up in bed and you get out of bed and you need to there's something in your house, but you have your vision impaired, so everything's blurry. So you have to find some makeshift glasses stuff and get a pair of makeshift glasses to see a bit better. Not completely better, just a little bit. And then you've got to make a pry bar so that you can get through other doors. And you've got to make a flashlight so that you can see better in the dark. And you've got to find a key. And that key is what allows you to get out of the building. Once you have that key, you open the door, walk into the next building. But then the door shuts behind you, and you're locked inside this building again. And you've lost all the items that you had from the previous building. And you've got to find them all again in this new, completely different building. It's just keeps looping forever. And we're going to add things into it like the fuse box. You need to find a fuse box and turn that on so that you can turn on lights and fans and stuff like that around the building. And turning on a fan will have fog in a specific room dissipate so that you can see things and find items and whatnot. I hate when all your items all fall down the drain like Metroid. It's an infinite looping horror. You know how in Nightmares there's damn. You know how in infinite looping horror there's just a things just disappear, or things just appear out of nowhere. It's horrible. It's horrible and scary. Just like you. Scary, that is. Not horrible. Not horrible. You're not horrible, you're just scary. Because this is really fast at the start. That's alright. That's alright. We'll leave it like that. Don't need to polish it now. We just need it to be working, and it is, in fact, working. So docking is the next thing. So what we need to have for docking is it needs to move. It needs to move to the player at the connection spot. Procedurally generate everything. The metallicness of it, the smoothness, the patches, the colors. Also, the look of it is procedurally generated. Do you procedurally generate the what do you call it? The model itself? Okay, yeah. Yeah, nice. So it's the same model and just procedurally generating the style of it. Yep. That makes sense. That makes more sense. I was gonna say, if you're procedurally generating the entire model, that would be insane. Hmm. So we move towards it.
Meow meow meow, get out of my swamp. You've been here for too long and you got to pay rent, so you need to go.
No. No. Lies and slander. I don't have to pay rent for a swamp because this swamp is... I don't know. The swamp is international waters. Let's just go with that. There's a chance to have even a fully white knife, but the odds for it are less likely than winning the lottery a few times. Yeah. That makes sense. It'd take a fair while to, like, especially with, like, what, there's like 16.4 million colors that we can see that you are generating, or 16.4 million colors in the RGB value that we can see, or that we can use. Sorry, not that we can see, that we can use. And the fact that you're doing it, like you're adding some gradients here and there, and you're doing metallic, like metallicness and roughness and stuff like that. Yeah, that makes it even more complicated. Aww. I'm out of coffee. I'm generating random HSV value, but also there's some Perlin noise that adds patches to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you would have to have a perfectly even Perlin noise generated to get a perfect white. And that's just not gonna happen. Like, white with an uneven Perlin noise, it's not gonna be perfectly white. It's gonna be uneven, there's gonna be some grey and stuff like that. Actually, that reminds me, I need to quickly... Cat non-sub leaderboard 4. CSLR. Mike. Mike with 130. Let's take care of this sub-gifting, shall we? There we go. So
at this.
Mike
Gifted
won
subs. Thank you
the
very much.
non-sub leaderboard. Mike won the non-sub leaderboard, so they get a gifted sub. And chatter of the day yesterday. The 11th yesterday? Yes, it was the 11th. That was Flaggle. Flagelcroffle. Pierogi, you're late. It's not even in international waters, it's on my land, and you're 3 months late on rent. Yeah, you have to go. Now, squatters' rights. Squatters' rights. Alright. Flagelcroffle. This one was, what, David at 461. Bad Cop at 601. 601, the number to beat. I don't think anyone beat it. Alright. VIP. Bad Cop. Not the 9th because we had internet issues that day. Ant Nation with 1523, Luke with 2481. I think that's as far out of date as I am. There we go. We've made up for our VIPs on Chatter of the Day today. As soon as you finish this stream, I'm kicking off my land. I've been living in my basement, so none of this squatter shit. Nah, you can't squat. Like, you can't kick me out. Squatters have rights. Go away. No worries, Mike. You won the non-subbed leaderboard for Stream Anomalies, so... Beard twerking is really similar to this. Oh, so... Yeah, the that's probably made by Kumezu as well. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been made by Kumezu as well, because Code told, like, I told Code that Mezu made my emotes, and then Code got in touch with Mezu to get their emote created. But yeah, yeah, he hasn't attributed anybody to it, so I'm not sure if that's just an oversight or if he's actually made it himself or something. But yeah. Let me see. So when this gets to the player, like, we reparent to the equip slot, but is that really what we want to do?
What are you doing, Goose? Why are you behind? Hypno? About to kidnap him?
What? I assume why you behind Hypno. But, the announcer doesn't know. Like, the announcer can't see anything. The announcer is still trapped in the maze. That's why they're doing TTS. Right. Oki's late. Yes, Oki is late. Next time, disappear again for the next 3 months. See you in June. See you in June when we do our stream. What do you call it? Our subathon. That's right. June 24th, we will do a subathon. Let's see. That does complete deploy dock. That's gonna be a problem. Freeze equals true, no? Huh? Oh, because that's going to be a rigid body thing. No. Okay, so it is. Yeah, rigid body 3D. Yeah. Shit. So we're going to do a ready here, where we do freezes true, super ready. There we go. Easy. Damn. Like I said, I found a good bag, but I know it's pretty, but not sure what material to go with it. Something heavier by itself, with minimal weatherproofness, or something more weatherproof and lighter. What do you mean? That's it. What are you looking to, like, what are you trying to match with it? Like, can you select a material that they make the bag out of or something? Secondary or lesser importance, rank or scale. Minor. Comes in 3 fabrics. Right. Right. I'd go with whatever one gives more weatherproof. Specifically, whatever's the most waterproof. Whatever's the most waterproof will be the best one, I reckon. Just because then you don't have to worry about... water getting in and stuff like that. Each increase the price. Yeah, that's fair. What up, Tricky? Welcome in. I'll get your Nougat Dunt mug organized this weekend, Tricky. That's the correct use of the lick emote, Wonky. I'm going crazy. I keep thinking I have pockets. I do not. That would send me crazy. That's fair. So if we do this, why did that just stop moving? Very weird. Very, very weird. See, now that light's gone out. I don't know. Keyboard still works, so I don't know what's going on. Keyboard behaving weirdly. You left the anomaly game up? I didn't. I have not. What is this? That's a lot more in view than it usually is. That's better. From the base price, it's a 50 USD upgrade to their most water-resistant bag. Option 2, 3 have the same level of weatherproofness. So, are they equally water-resistant? Okay, if they're equally water-resistant, then go for whichever one's cheaper. Like, most water resistance for best cost, I say. Whatever you do, don't get it made out of Kevlar. You don't need a bag made out of Kevlar. If body is null, do that. Orient device.
I am back for this one TTS message. Goose, you're not a cat. You're a goose. I know you're a furry, but you should still be going honk, not meow.
Sure. Honk indeed. Bag is made out of Kevlar. Oh, Jesus. Interesting. Yeah, go Seri. Good old Seribot. Not to buy a bag made of Kevlar. I probably should have specified don't upgrade to Kevlar, if that's one of the options. Like, if it's already made out of Kevlar, then fine. But if it was an option to upgrade it to Kevlar, like, why do you need Kevlar? Do you expect to be stabbed from behind? At which point, you should probably have more than a backpack made of Kevlar. What luck I have. I don't think you have any luck, CSR. In Kevlar bulletproof. I mean, yes, but I mean, Kevlar, like a backpack, like a Kevlar backpack, is not gonna. It's not like the Kevlar isn't thick enough to stop a bullet. Yeah, like the bag would be like the material for the bag would be thin compared to a proper bulletproof vest, Kevlar. So it would be enough to like stop cuts and stuff like that, but it's not enough to stop a bullet going through it. Bag made from glass, there you go. Alright, we got ads coming in, which means our first words of the day. Okay? You all ready for this? You all ready for this? Bulletproof vests both use a special kind of Kevlar and several layers of it. Exactly. Gargle. I need to go get myself some... I need to get this keyboard working again first. Get that plugged in there. Nice. Okay. Keyboard is now working again. So I'm going to get myself a coffee. I'll be back. Enjoy your words.
Six five four three two one.
and there was much rejoicing.
Nicely done. Getting through. Turn the words off there.
Ed.
That's correct. Ed. Yes, you missed the words. You should have been here. Look at Gamer. Gamer is crushing it. Gamer is the one who spells. That was stinky. Well, I think there's something wrong with your water, Atticus, because you still stinky. All right. What am I even using this for? If I get rid of that. Does everything still just work? Ah, that's why. Yep. Because I don't think we care about body. I think I can just do that. That'll work. When it docks, item. I think doing that first will be the correct thing. There we go. Otherwise, item. Axis linear lock. We don't need any of that, actually. Actually, yeah, we do. We need to lock those in place. That sort of thing. The base option with nothing is already at 1.3 kilo. That's nothing. That's light. That's like a leaf. You won't even notice it. I thought all of us programmers only shower once a month. I mean, once every 2 or 3 days for me, because I'm not going outside. Like, I just need to keep myself roughly clean. My male cat is trying to tell my female cat, and he ain't having it. But she ain't having it. Mm-hmm. But you're watching too. If I mail to this, Will you get it? Or that shop website. I think that goes through to them, and then if they need to, they send it through to me. Yeah. £3 is a leaf. I mean, sure. In Australia, yes. What up, Cavino? I've been showering too much. That's correct, Cavino. Showering too much. You've got big leaves. I mean, yeah. The foliage in Australia is no different. Everything in Australia is trying to take us out. The foliage is no exception to that. Shower twice a week? Yeah. I shower anytime I'm leaving the house, and every 2 to 3 days outside of that. So, got a book today, Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance. So, like, those two things don't go together. They do not go together. So that's once a week for you? I mean, or once a month? What? It's every 2 to 3 days, Oki. What? It's not really about motorcycle maintenance. It's about the divide between spirituality and technology and how to manage it, I think. No. You can't be Zen and deal with motorcycle maintenance. As a biker, I would lean to agree. As someone that deals with technology, I would lean to agree. So, we have this access lock set up.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? How are you doing? So we have the access lock set, and we can do... McCory, what up? To be fair, this guy wrote the book in the 1930s when tech wasn't stupid. That is funny, isn't it? Like, back then, machines and technology just did what they were made to do. These days, they're made to do everything, and they break half the time when they try to do something. Yeah, Microsoft said they made TypeScript 10 times faster. There's a simple way to make all of this stuff 10 times faster. Create a new goddamn scripting language that has this stuff built into it, instead of using a goddamn transpiler. God damn. It reminds me of that saying of like as humans, we default to adding stuff to increase efficiency or increase performance and stuff like that. rather than looking at things, being like, should we just get rid of this? If we get rid of this thing that's not needed, it will make things a lot more efficient. And no one... Just remake TypeScript, get rid of all the bullshit that isn't needed, make it its own language separate from JavaScript that has typing built into it by default. Update all browsers to support that new one. And then done. Everything will be faster because it doesn't have to transpile into JavaScript, which is shit. Assembly script was supposed to be. Wasn't. WebAssembly. Yeah. But you see, the problem with WebAssembly stuff is it still creates JavaScript and whatnot to hook into stuff. So... Like it has non-JavaScript stuff that it executes, but it still creates JavaScript stuff so the browser can hook into things and execute stuff. Like if I do a web export of this, like so if we go to this, here's a web export of one of my games. Right, see, here's the WASM, and here's all the JavaScript that gets created so that it can execute that stuff. Let me just open up this. It still creates a ton of JavaScript. And you got this stuff too, for the audio side of things. That's like...
That is a huge ask task mask fiasco.
It is. If it walks like a slow language, talks like a slow language, compiles like a slow language, then by golly, I think it might be a slow language. So the languages that are slow are not compiled languages. So Python, JavaScript, stuff like that, they're not compiled. They're interpreted languages. They're languages that are run on the fly. They don't get compiled into an executable or anything like that. Hello! How's things? What up, McCory? Why are you shouting my name? He's outraged you didn't laugh at my dad joke. I must have missed your dad joke. I took inspiration. I'm making my own custom PNG tuber software and implementing everything I want into it, so I don't have to rely on like 15 different slow apps. Yeah. Yeah, you just start making it yourself, because if you make it yourself, not only do you understand how it works, but you can add whatever you want to it. You're not reliant on some other application having this functionality added into it. You do what you want. Tween property. Parallel. Now, last night I figured out how to get Godot to take mic input, and making the mic selection drop down dynamically update. Yeah. I love coding. It's like, I am the maker. I am the creator. No, it is the kids that are wrong. Am I out of touch? No. It is the children who are wrong.
What the is this piece of?
It's a piece of shit that's broken. That's what it is. That's what it is. I need to correct all of this too. So I need it to rotate based on the basis, like based on the direction that it's facing. We need the position to be offset based on the direction the character's facing. Actually, position's not a problem. I forgot to ask. This. Docking and deploying the drones. So we need it so that when the drone deploys, there's like an arm or something that extends out and the drone is level, and then the drone starts flying. And then when the drone docks, the drone comes in, it lands on that arm, and then it pulls it in and rotates it to the side, sort of thing. It does the opposite, essentially. Yeah, no, it's all there. All that. That sun's getting annoying. So... this needs to be... I'll just tween it for now. Screw it. Because this is going to be the interesting part. Here we just set the position to be offset. Whereas what we need is we need the item's position Z to basically lose that straight off the bat. Aussie mode. I wonder how much of this you're gonna have to change when you have an actual character model and such. there will be little bits and pieces that I need to change. Like when I have the character model, I'll be able to set up like a, like this stuff won't be based on the character model. This stuff will be based on the exosuit. So for the exosuit, it'll just be a matter of it has a bone for the arm that deploys out, sort of thing. And that is what, like the end of that is what the drone docks onto, and then we just animate that arm, and then we don't need to do anything else. Not for it to, so it would mount it would mount under that bone. So we would have a where are we? We'd have this, which is just a bone attachment, and that would be referencing a bone on the mesh armature, and we would parent the device underneath that, so that way when that bone animates, it's the device is going with it, sort of thing. What up, Oxynom? How's things? G'day to you. Yeah, indeed. Yep. Can you flip the right way? I can't. Chat has flipped me 2 minutes ago, so I've got about 3 minutes left being flipped this way. Yep. This is the right way. Yeah, you see, I'm in Australia. This is how I am all the time. Okay, and now we need... now we need this rotation. Negative. And then the tween callback can do item freeze equals true. I can set all these to false. This is going to be very broken. Actually, this is the way. Get ABB on a base of nil. Correct. Elif item is not null. How? All deferred. Applying a constant UI theme across my complete game. It is actually a lot of work. Advice for others to think of UI theme right from the start. Yep. That's what I did. The fuck do you mean? Like, the only way, like, we load this, item is not null and item is node ready. There we go. Koltari! G'day, you good dunce. How are ya? Welcome in. What were you up to today? Welcome in, y'all. I'm Hypnotic, if you didn't know. I stream pretty much every goddamn day at the moment. I usually take today's off, but I had an internet outage on Sunday, so here I am. I can probably take this off. Let's pop that away. Oh, what up, Solar? You doing good? That's good to hear. Here's the details of what the game is that we're working on right now. We're working on our docking and deploying of this little guy. Did some painting, then tried Final Fantasy IX. Should have prepped that off stream. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We've got a drone that flies around and follows us. It uses pathfinding as well, which is nice. It rotates to be following us, and when we stop, it rotates and faces the way that we're facing, rather than looking at us. What we're working on at the moment is having this little guy dock back onto the player, which, like, see how it's weird and whatnot. I don't know why I can't. There we go. Yeah. I don't think I need to worry about it rotating the right direction or anything, though. Because, as I was telling chat before, when we have our exosuit created, like the models for our exosuit, they're going to have armatures, and they will have a bar essentially that's animated out and whatnot. So when the drone is deployed, it will push out and rotate the device up by default. And then the drone will start flying, sort of thing. And then when it docks, it will come down, it will land on that arm, and then it will reparent underneath the bone attachment, so that when that animation goes in, it's like the device that's attached to that will like correctly go against the... Yeah. You get it. You get it. Yeah, that's wrong. I wonder if facing this way it does the right thing. So it still does the wrong thing. So that's always rotating the wrong way. I gotta get rid of those. Oops. Oops. I just realized something. Me about to ask, isn't Wednesday your day off, but you're in the future? Yeah. Normally take today off, but, you know. What did you realize, Atticus? That's odd. Whatever. It's docking. It's doing its stuff. For programmers, dark mode. Once you go dark mode, you don't go back. Yep, that's correct. It is so much easier on the eyes than anything else. It's just amazing. I think that's good enough for now, because that gives us the idea that, or that gives us the logic for it deploying and docking. It doesn't matter that the rotation's not correct. We can deal with that once we have the exosuit models and armatures and animations and stuff like that. Don't need to worry about that for the POC. It feels so good. I mean, that's pretty much all I set out to do today. I guess we can start on... What's the next thing we can start on? What is the next thing we can do? I guess we can start working on our stats. Need to figure out what we want to have stat-wise, because this is just this stuff. Symbol, what up? Need your help? Fair enough. What for? I can't take your cold away. So... Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, you're kind of stuck with that cold. Yeah, what are you after? I have rigid body 2D with components. I'm trying to apply essential force to move the rigid body. Yep. G'day, Pagorli. How are you doing? I have another component that rotates the rigid body. Yep. So one that's controlling the force to increase velocity, and another that is controlling direction. Is that right? I discovered if I use look at on the rigid body no longer moves. If I use look at on the rigid body no longer moves. That's interesting. Don't let one little thing spoil your entire day, Goose. You can still have a good day. I discovered if I use look at on the rigid body no longer moves. Why? Why would that happen? Why would that happen? Are you doing the look at before applying the central force? Like, what's the order that it's happening? My DuckDuckGo foo has not yielded any results. And it's definitely an odd one. I've never heard of it. The force is applied before rotation. I want to manipulate my rigid body's velocity manually, setting linear velocity, which seems to be working, in that the rigid body does end up moving like that. However, it also breaks the physics in a weird way. Okay, so that's just, yeah, that's just doing that. Are you doing add constant force or apply central, like add constant central force or apply central force? Not saying using apply central force, okay. Rotates the node so that its local x-axis, positive x-axis, points towards the point, which is, to use global point, should not be the same as the node's position, otherwise the node will always look to the right. Central force without affecting rotation. The force is time dependent and meant to be applied every physics update. It's equivalent to using apply force at the body's center of mass. What if you rotate first and then apply the velocity? Like, just switch the order and see what happens. So I wonder if there's some weird order of processing thing that's causing the force to be overwritten or something like that. Because that sounds weird. It sounds very, very weird. Probably want to give this some sort of placeholder.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
It is Wednesday. It is Wednesday. That is correct. The second it starts rotating, the rigid body stops moving. It really is look at. If I comment out that line, or if it's not passed through, no issue. It's very interesting. Howdy. Howdy. What's going on? What's all this then? I mean, that seemed to work for me. Direction vector 2 will be vector 2 0 minus global position normalized multiplied by 3.0. Huh. I just drop away, apparently. I'm gonna set the gravity scale to 0. Get rid of gravity. Nope, does nothing. You don't have anything being applied. Why is it sleeping? Why are you... Has no shape. Let's just give it a goddamn collision shape. Alright, make you a fucking sphere. I don't know. Good enough. Why is this not even processing? That's why. Yeah. I need a vector 2. So there is no forward. I have to go right. Multiplied by direction. No, I'm moving. Just very, very slowly. So yeah, it is moving. It's a no 2D child component that does the look at on the parent. The edge case I found is that if a child tries to affect the rigid body parent with a look at, then for some reason it freezes it. It freezes it. So it sets freeze to true. Is that what's happening? 'Cause that sounds very weird. It just makes it not move. Okay. What if you tell the rigid body that it cannot sleep? Like, is it being set to sleep when it rotates by another node or something? That's interesting. That's weird. That's weird. I don't know what... I don't know why they would do that by default. It seems like a mistake. threes was the wrong work. You're going to have to do better than that in a couple minutes, Symbol. When words pop up, we can't be spelling them wrong. Alright? I think we need to start working out some sort of leveling curve. Doesn't appear to make it sleep, freeze, or anything. What if, Symbol, you calculate what the rotation of the rigid body will be looking at this thing, looking at whatever it needs to look at, as well as what the linear velocity should be. And then you use those nodes to do the calculation, and you set those values on variables on the rigid body script. And then in the rigid body script, when it calls physics process, it just applies that rotation and linear velocity. What if you did that sort of thing so that way the other nodes are doing the calculations, but the rigid body is still controlling its own values. What do you want to do? Commander, first off, welcome in. Second of all, Symbol's got some child nodes of a rigid body that are controlling velocity and rotation and stuff. But when a separate node tries to do a look at on a rigid body, that rigid body's linear velocity just gets removed completely. I do the look at in the physics process of the rigid body. Yep. And you just get rid of that node that's doing the look at. I set the look at vector 2 from the child. Yeah. Yeah, so you're using the child node to determine where the rigid body should be looking at. And then the rigid body is saying, all right, look this way because this is where I should be looking. Which makes sense. Yep. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get anything better than that. But yeah, I'd also would have preferred the other way. Yeah, I'd go into the Godot Discord or go onto their GitHub and just raise something and be like, hey, I was doing this and noticed that it stopped the rigid, the rigid body stopped moving when I did it this way. They might be able to tell you if it's intended or if that's a bug or something like that. So just go in and, have a chat with them. See what they can figure out.
Hello!
Hello, how are you? Alright, so yeah, I think we need to look at our leveling side of things now. But first, it'll be words. It's time for our version of words. I didn't have anything funny to say, so... but yeah, I hope you're ready. Mords? No. Let's do this. We have a fake letter, probably the X. Giant. Agent, nice. Yeah, it's not next. Eating. Right, yep. Yeah, cool. So X is our fake. Gen's already taken. Dang. Egat. Ting. Tinge. Nice. Nat. And there's the ads. Anti. Look at that. Perfection. Moving on to level 13. Love it. Nicely done, Bucky, with 31. Now, there's going to be a hidden letter too, I think. Yeah, a hidden letter and a fake letter.
Nice.
Still, I think F is fake. Eels. Lee. Ah. Stella. Resell. F is fake, R is hidden. Nice find. Reels. See. Oh, is this going to be perfect? Three levels. Going on to level 16 in the next ad break. Nicely done.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Nicely done. Alright, let's go into here. Docking and deploying drones. That's not what we're doing anymore. Yay, indeed. We are now looking at doing leveling system. Huh. So the player does have experience right here. Do I want to start at 0 or start at 1? We'll start at 0. We need to figure out a good level curve. Good level curve. Subsequent level increases. XP growth rate in percent. High. XP difficulty growth rate. 0.31. Nah, we'll make that... I like how it says up to 4 decimals, but then I try to put in more than this, and it's like, no, it must be 2. Let's leave that at 0.5. So now let's put it at 6.3. Max levels to calculate. Let's go 60 for now. Yeah, it's not going up as much. I mean, that goes up a bit. What I'm really mad about right now is that it worked yesterday. I changed something somewhere and now it doesn't work and it's annoying. Oh no. Oh no. Now, what if we start at level 1? Yeah, it was wishful thinking, I think. 1.57. So it does curve up. Total XP. Yeah, I don't like that. Uh, 6.28. I'll have this grow at... I could probably pop that down to there. Let's try that. I don't think I care about the XP difficulty. I just care about this. This number needs to be sufficiently different. Also take a shower. Never. I change every day. I mean, I do too. I mean, every day, my mustache is in a slightly different place, and my beard is a little bit longer. So, you know. Ignored or told some pretty awful things. Yeah, I mean, if people act like that, I'd raise it to moderators. If moderators don't remove those people, then yeah, they're just leaving toxic people in the area, and they're just gonna hurt themselves. Burn him on the stake. This is sorcery, witchcraft, lies. Every day I have slightly more dog hair in my house. True. Left Discord. Fair. Get them all banned for ignoring you. An easy introduction is often a good idea. Fixed logarithmic wave gave us that. With interval waves, we don't have precise control over the initial difficulty. One way to solve that is with a narrowing interval widening up over time. Precise control of initial experience. The initial could widen up too much. You divide into two categories, fixed curves and interval curves. Introduced interval waves last because they're more complex. I think I'd probably... probably hitting that line is the best way to do it. Because yeah, this one gave us more of a exponential than anything else. Level curve with difficulty curve. You see how it gets to like some really weird. No, you don't want it to take that long. Just depends how many levels you want. I mean, there's probably only going to be like 60 levels. So I think getting up to here, I think rather than taking the XP gain, I'd rather take the total XP and be like, all right, for level 1, you need to get 1,000 experience. For level 2, you need to get this much experience. For level 3, you need to get this much experience, and that sort of thing. So it tweaks over time. Create a profile and stream owns campaigns now available to affiliates. I don't care about that. It's also easier to check levels that way. Yeah. Or I could... do this sort of thing. And then go, alright, first level, second level, third level, fourth level, fifth level, sixth level, seventh level, eighth level. That way, there's enough of a jump between. So it's basically this, like this calculation here. But we multiply... I think this is time per level that gets to me. I don't want the amount of time it takes to be factored in.
Guys, I just cooked up the best side project. My bugs tell me it will be viral. I don't speak skibidi, but my diet tells me it's ratchet.
God. If you don't speak the language, how do you know that what they're telling you to do is good? Hmm? The Gyat know all. On the other hand, you want to make cash grab with me? I mean, depends on the game. What's it mean, average level? Extra value. That's going to change over time, so... so I can multiply all of these values by 10. Oh, sorry, by 100, actually. It's a spin on Slither.io. I have no idea how to do multiplayer. I have no idea how to do Godot. Unity dev, need to find someone else. Isn't that idea already a bit overworked? Select what you want to see in the results section. XP for next level total XP, so that removes the total XP from level 1. Okay. So if that's saved... Okay. So it hasn't stored anything. So save does nothing. See what happens. Yeah, so it's just doing all the calculation right in here. So I'd have to take all of these out manually. But essentially this would be... that would be 2,800. So we'd need 1,000 to get to level 1. 2,800 to get to level 2. 4,800 to get to level 3. 7,700 for level 4. 11,500 for level 5. And then down here, like you need 93,000. Like 934,000. 956,900. It doesn't scale as much. I laugh at all jokes except the ones about circles. I just don't see the point. You know the best jokes. Okay. Because what? That'll be 11,440,000. 11,700,000. That's about 250,000 increase. 260,000 increase. Roughly. I guess I could have that as like the... Like, so if we have 1,000 experience to get to level 1, and then I set you to 0.
Vi rozmówli ukraińsku?
Let's throw this into a translate. No, I do not. I'm gonna start timing people out if they don't. If they start throwing in other languages, alright? Tricky, you're a mod, you should know better, because it is in the rules. Keep it English so that I can moderate, alright? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. People follow the moderator's examples, but... If you made me a mod, I can mod French and Spanish. No. Like... That's not how this works. I mean, it's not like it's the first time I've said it either to these same people. Could be how it works if you wanted. No, so if I was going to have other languages moderated, I would pay for someone that, like, I would pay someone that speaks that language to moderate that language. I wouldn't trust someone that's not being paid to moderate it accurately. Because if they don't moderate it accurately, all they lose is mod status. If someone being paid for it doesn't moderate it accurately, they not only lose mod status, but they also no longer have income. So, there's more on the line for them, so there's more incentive for them to do it properly. I guess I could take this curve. Let's pop this open. As it stands, we won't worry about it. Level 1 XP. Then we're going to have an array of these. Level 2 XP 4700. But I am making that total XP. I think I want to make that 1,000. Go XP 4700. Level 3. Yeah, do level 4. XP will be 7,700. Level 5. XP will be 11,400. I'm gonna do this so that I don't have to keep typing that out. Level 6 be 16. Level 7 will be 100. Level 8 will be 28400. 9, 35800. 10, 44, 200. 53, 300. 63, 400. This is going to be very boring, this part. I already know what Atticus's next message is going to be. What? This is 14. Need a drink. Knew it. Right on the head. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 3, 2, 2, 5, 3, 0, 0. 24 will be 2, 4, 4, 3, 0, 0. 25 will be 2, 6, 3, 8, 0, 0. 26, 2, 8. 2, 8, 3, 9, 0, 0. 27, 304500. 325700. Wonderland resub. Thank you very much. How are you doing, you amazing being? And when are we doing more Dale and Dawson too? I know you've been busy and whatnot, and I know Symbol's been busy and things like that, so... Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Much appreciated. We're almost halfway to our next charity stream. It's amazing. Doing good, just finished up work for the evening, nice. How is work? How's that going? I hope you're enjoying it. Ah, fair enough. Yep. You want me to call you Lucas? Or Lou? I was trying to figure out the pronunciation of your name there. Word has been amazing. Work has been amazing. Been making all the monies. All the monies. All of it. So you're the richest person in the world now. God damn. Everyone's gonna hate you. Everything you do from now on, wrong. It's Lucas? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And 438900. $35. Oops. 36. We're just working out an XP progression. I'm just formatting it into JSON so it's easier. Yeah, I do that a lot, Bucky. 536400. Atticus is very good at making me just go. Oh. 587100. 39, no, 40. That's how we laugh in Brazil. Exactly. Exactly. But this, you got to remember, Lucas. There are silly Americans in chat. There are silly Americans that don't realize there's places outside of America. Yeah, those are the 3 different responses that we have to Atticus. No, Atticus thinks they live in Southern America. They live in the deep south of America. That's all. Giga was in Quebexian. What is this gross looking array making? It's just a experience progression. That's all. Just something to give me to move into Godot. $905,200. What if you made a spreadsheet and exported, imported rather than hard coding it? I'm not coding this into the game. I'm not coding it into the game. All I'm doing is formatting this. So this is the data we got. There's no format for it. So I'm just restructuring it into this format so that I can more easily move it over to Godot. $54. That's 985800. 55 is 1012600. We've hit the millions. 56 will require 1039300. 57 will require 1065900. And 58 will require 1092300. 59 will require 118,700. And 60 will require 1144900. Yeah, and level 60 will be the max level. I'm formatting all of this. So all of this data I'm just formatting into something that's more easily readable. I'm not... You're all stupid. This here is not going into Godot. I'm not moving this into Godot. Alright? Quiet. You're all complaining about something that's not happening. Oh, damn. So, what I need, I want some kind of curve that I could map this to. Using a curve for your experience to speak rank. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Now, you see how we have that? Right? We have that. We click on this. We go, you, give me a new curve. All right? Now, pop that there. You can... Why is it? Shrink. Go away. Bloody viewports. I guess I'm manually doing it then. Because these points, it's going to end up being 60 of them. Bake. Yeah. 100 would be better. Alright, how about this code? How about this? You tell me what you want me to do, and I'll just do that. Alright? Let's just do that. Let's just do that. If you say no, then I'm doing it this way. Because guess what? Guess what? Where I got this data from isn't giving me a function. There you go. We'll get rid of all these. That's the best you can get. Nah, Julius, we're listening to whatever code says. I mean, I know I can do that, but that's... Like, if I take this, I go... Max value is that. We go... 2.9. $2,900. Alright, see, now I need to multiply this experience. I know that's the highest it goes, but I want the experience between, well, like, I don't want them to have to get, you know, 2 experience points here, whatnot. So now I need to multiply that by 1,000. Whenever I get a point. E is the answer to everything. Mm-hmm. As long as one person is explaining it, and instead of just rewording something, they just tell me how to do it. Like, that's fine. This can take level int, or actually next level. Return an int. And we will go XP curve. What was it? It's not going to be that. Turns the Y value. That's it. Sample baked. I can just sample. Next level. I take it you're returning a float. I'll have you return in, so I can just change that. The highest number in my list is 1,100,000, or yeah, 1,144,900. That doesn't accurately map to that. So I'm gonna need to leave it set as 1 and then multiply it by that. So you want it left like that. You want to do level will be what? Level divided by that, and we multiply that by whatever that's 114900. 1114900. So you want that. You see, we need this here to be a little bit off the ground. Y value needs to be 0. Because this assumes that we're starting at that, like starting at level 1. I was planning on having them start at level 0. So I can do this +1. So they start at level 0. If level is 60, let's return -1. Actually, let's return inf. There we go. We'll do that. Right, what as weird as that? I mean, maths, yes, but the thing is, Code, this here is a different level progression than the level progression we had. That's the difference. It's but screw it. Screw it. I don't care. I'm just gonna leave it as that for now, and if we need to change it later to balance things and whatnot, we can. Really depends on what type of level progression you go for. Because there's multiple different types of XP curves and stuff that you can have. Like, if you want to make your game more interesting, or if you want to make your game just a stock standard RPG, sure, use a stock standard exponential curve. Go for it. If you want to give your game some variance, and yeah, make the XP like, make it weird. Make it so there's still progression, but it randoms. It becomes random. What? The XP isn't the same with the previous playthrough? That type of stuff. But yeah. Okay, I'll just leave it as this. I'm not sure I'm gonna need to change it down the track, so leave it as is. Get level XP. Now, I do have experience set against the player here. If I get rid of that, I can move that into here. So this is our experience resource. Level up. We can go experience. Set that back to item stack count can be 0. We have ads coming in, so we're going to kick off the words. I hope you're all ready. Because here they are. I should cook, but I don't want to cook in the kitchen. I keep forgetting to put in an order for groceries. God damn it. So 5 letters is the minimum length. This is gonna do us in, I think. Planning. I is hidden. The hidden letter is I. Q is fake. Plane. Jeez. I don't know. You use G twice, yep. Aging. Use G twice. No, use it once. No, I used A twice, dang it. Gling, gling. Yeah, no, I got no idea. That was very difficult. Like, why give us 3 goddamn N's? That's not nice. 3 N's is just mean. Premium. Rump, pure, perm. Nice. Maya. Umpire. Prime. Peer. Nice. Empire is 2 E's. Mime.
And there was much rejoicing.
Mimer. Yay for ads being over, right? Rhyme. I don't know what the first word is. No idea what the first word is. Nicely done. Turn those off. We'll continue those next ad break. Alright, we need that. Let's do that. We need to go level plus equal 1. XP. We'll go. Actually, give XP. What we need to do in here. experience item stack max equals get level experience level words are still up. Oh, they are. That's a good point. Very, very good point. I'm terrible for that. I always forget to remove words. I don't know why. It's hiding source code from Stream Snipers. Damn right. Damn right. Going to use my patented AI to steal his code and reverse engineer the game. I do get amused by the random people and the random bots that come in. They're like, I've run your stream through this AI system and now I have all of your code and your exact game. And they did it to me for Bean Man. Like, they posted it for Bean Man. And I was like, well, I know you're lying because I've only done the UI. So the best you have is a UI. You don't have an actual game. It was funny. It was very funny. It was a good UI though. Eh. It was a sufficient UI. Gotta love dumb scammers. Yeah. They are the easiest to detect. Are they trying to blackmail you or something? No. And it's like posting something like that in a tech, like in a tech stream like this, you've got to know that you're getting nowhere. Like, you're not getting anywhere with the people that stream on these channels, like in this category. Because the people streaming in this category generally know that you're bullshitting. So let them waste their own time. Level up. Experience item stack max will be get level XP. Level. Actually, you're passing our current level being 0. We get the amount of experience we need next. Sounds like kids bullshitting. Oh no, it's definitely some kind of stupid person or stupid bot. Yeah, no, you just ignore them. You ban them for being a scammer, being a bot, and then you move on. That's all. That's all you need to do. So we give experience, we go while XP is greater than 0. Experience item stack count Prev XP will be you. We increase it. There we go, XP minus Prev minus equals the item stack count minus Prev experience, because this here I think I want to go clamp I value between 0 and item stack max. So we do that, it gets clamped, and we go, alright, the amount of experience we currently have minus the previous experience, subtract that from experience. And we go, if experience item stack count is experience item stack max, level up. Then we level up, we set the new item stack max, we set the item stack count to 0. Let's do available points as int. We'll also do spent points as int. Available points plus equal 1 for now. Cool. I've missed out on a bunch. Also, if you're streaming the code writing process, who cares if someone copies it? I know. If I cared about someone copying it, I wouldn't be fucking streaming it, would I? Definitely one of those instances where I wish Godot had unit tests. There are stuff you can, like, asset libs you can get. Runs tests easily through the Godot editor, command line, or VS Code. A plethora of asserts and unit methods to help make your tests simpler and concise. Support for inner test classes to give your tests some extra context and maintainability. Doubling full and partial doubles, stubbing spies. Parameterized tests. Export results in standard JUnit XML format. Not sure why it opened it up there, but sure. So it gives you like this whole UI thing here. You've got all the different tests you can run. Go here, you've got extends gut test before each ran setup, ran teardown. So it's like a before each, after each, before all, after all. So it's very much a standard unit test process. Assert equal number, not equal. Assert equal number. So like these will be your setup and your teardown, and then these will be all the different tests and whatnot. So you can load in the script, you get the object, and then you can run the functions of that object, and it validates that the result is true, all that sort of stuff. Which, honestly, this is probably something I should start looking at setting up. There's also this run test scenes. Run test scenes is good, because what that does is... Fucking stop opening it up in Firefox, you prick. What this does is it basically creates a sample scene where you can give it a bunch of the default values. And then when it runs the test for the scene, it runs that scene in that test state. So a simple Godot add-on that adds an extra run mode in the editor. When pressing the run test scene button for the first time, file dialog will allow you to choose a different scene in the project as test scene. Now, when this run test scene button is pressed later, it will run the test scene instead of the current scene. And this can be helpful if your scene itself is not playable, has no camera or environment, for example. You can still test its behavior without having to start the main scene and traverse through the whole game, or having to find the correct run in run-specific scene. So yeah. There are a lot of things you can do. Okay. So with that done, we give experience. We get the current experience. We add experience to it. That caps out at max experience, which is the current level experience required for the next level. And then we subtract those two to get the remaining experience. If item stack count is the item stack max, we level up. That resets the stack count to 0, it increases the level by 1, increases the available points by 1, and sets the max stack to the next level's experience, which I can probably change this to get next level experience. Or get next level required experience. And then if we still have experience to give out, loops through this again, and it keeps doing that until we're finished. So you could level up 3 times, could level up 10 times. It depends on how much XP you just got. Load stats. Should load all the player stats from player data. And set up. Just add a little comment there for what I need to do in the future. So I haven't even added loading and saving yet, which I think that's probably something I should do at some point. Oh, you know what we were going to do? That's what we can do today, actually. I completely forgot about this. Upgrade to 4.4. Eh. Gonna be very interesting. Upgrading to 4.4. Okay. Git add commit. What do we need to do here? It needs to be drones are docking and deploying correctly. Added experience curve for levels. Set up functions for adding experience and leveling up. Now the problem is I don't need this stuff anymore, I don't think. Because we're not going to have this stuff anymore. Because we're not going to have skills per se. We're just going to have, like, your health and stuff level up. So I don't think we need that. We don't need those. Don't need any of this. Don't need that. We need to correct this stuff up before we start upgrading to 4.4. Give XP. Player. If we go down to, where is it? Where's the give XP? I would probably add it around about where we take damage and whatnot. Around here. Bunk, give experience, XP, int, void. Player stats. Give XP. That connects all the way through now. I think I need to do experience target. I probably need to make this more easily accessible too. Item stack max. Stream's lagging a bunch. Seem to have gone back to normal now. Huh, interesting. I wonder if that was an issue on my side. Strange. Thanks for the lurk code. It's a Micken. Hello, Jataru, over on YouTube. I missed that. My bad. I'm actually going to shuffle these around. I'm going to move activity feed down there. Twitch chat up there. That'll be easier.
What the is this piece of?
You know exactly what the fuck this piece of shit is. Alright? Oh my god. Half an hour until lunch. My stomach is starting to just punch me. Real hard. Real hard. Okay, so I think we're good. No, we're not. Cool. Ah, yes. Need that. No. Stack count greater than 0. Default with stack count 0. Oh, yeah. And name is not experience. Duh. What item? How is Power Cell spawning with a value of 0? How is that even happening? I didn't even change anything with Power Cell resource. Items. Power Cell. Item max is 10. Item stack count. How is it 0? Is item stack max set to 0 for some reason? It's not even going in there. You're 0 as soon as you start up. Because of this.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? What you doing? How are you doing, Aphonia? How be life? That's not making any sense. Like, I know if I get rid of this... Like, if I change this to Val... How has this broken? We haven't even touched this. What the actual fuck? Also, item stack count is -1. Why is your max count 0 now? That was set to 10 before. Fucking A. Okay, there we go. And name is not experience. So if it's greater than 0, no. Or name is experience and item stack counts. It's greater than or equal to 0. There we go. Uh, 4.4, I'm just getting this sorted out because this was breaking. And now we can update to 4.4. Is it single dash for append? No. Git commit. Is it amend? There we go. Copy engineered to engineered BK. Let's go. Exactly. Let's go indeed. Like, what do you want me to focus on? What message? When I see a project I'm interested in and want to help, I support because it's open source. First file I check. There's no order, and it's a mix of multiple if statements. But then also match cases. That doesn't sound fun at all. Doesn't know what to do because I just want to refactor it all. Refactor it all. That's what I do. Life be hard with final project of college. Well, as long as it's the final project. Push through it. Push through it. Final project. Get it done. You can move on to better things. Exactly. It's the final project. Actually, why am I doing this through this? Duplicate here. Right in here. Download latest. Downloads. Unzip. Godot. Let's move Godot into local ops. Godot 4.4 or Godot 4.4 CD local opt Godot. Move Godot to Godot 4.3. Move Godot 4 to Godot. Alright. Here is 4.4. Let's see what's breaking. As of 4.4, scenes and resources use UIDs to reference scripts and shaders. Normally, this update is applied to a single scene or resource once you save it in Godot 4.4 for the first time. If you have a lot of scenes and or resources, doing this manually may be time consuming. This tool will update all project scenes and resources at once. Click Restart and Upgrade to restart the editor and update all of the scenes and resources in this project. Depending on the project size, it may take several minutes. Note, please make sure you have your project backed up before running this tool to avoid the possibility of data loss. Additionally, make sure to commit all .uid files into version control and do not add them to ignore lists like .gitignore. Yep, that's correct. I mean, I've seen some people tinkering with jiggle physics. I'm not sure it's gonna make much difference with that it? I'm not sure it's gonna make much difference in my game. Moment of truth. Yep, that's because I don't have a mesh assigned to it, so that's fine. Done. I've upgraded to 4.4. That was simple. Funny as hell. Be honest, you know the only reason you're upgrading is because you need the enemy to have jiggle physics. Jiggle physics equals monkey brain. Now press play. I mean, I just did. It all works. Done. Like, it all just works, so cool. That's what you like to see. Upgrade to Godot 4.4. Total time updating the project. 2 seconds. Hey, JD does Div. Alright. I guess we're back to a leveling system. Like, Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball was the first game with independent physics printed right on the game box. Yes, but it was not the first game with jiggle physics. It was not the first game with jiggle physics. That honor goes to, what was it? Fury Fighter 2? Something like that. Oh my god. What was it? It was an old school fighting game. So, original game with jiggle physics. What was it called? Fatal Fury. That's it. Fatal Fury 2. And they added, like, they had sprite-based jiggle physics for that character specifically. Yeah. Yep, Fatal Fury 2 in 1992. I'm probably so mad at Christmas. Yeah, missing Christmas does suck. Alright, let's close all that out. Swap over to here. that's cool. I like how it's no longer just like a blue outline, but it's actually a filled-in area. It makes it a lot easier to kind of see him. What up, Julian? It's concept for the leveling system. We've got the level curve thing implemented. So we've got this XP curve. We've got the experience resource, the level. We've got the level required, the XP, like giving XP and leveling up the player and giving them skill points and stuff like that. So now it's just a matter of hooking that into the UI. So we've got most of the leveling system kind of done. It's very straightforward. Nothing overly complex. There's a curve. This has a min value and max value, as well as min domain and max domain. So if I wanted to, I could take this and I could actually make the max value this and the max domain 60 and do that. Is one stat for overall combat level, or are there different skills? So you're not going to have different skills. Your abilities and such that you get are based on the ability from the equipment you have. So a drone might be a machine gun, it might be a shotgun, it might launch grenades, it might shoot a rocket, stuff like that. It might be a flamethrower. It might heal you, it might restore your shield, all that sort of stuff. So depending on what devices and what bioserums you have equipped, depend on what abilities you have. So you're not leveling up specific abilities. In the stat tree for the stat points, you will be able to increase the amount of power that your exosuit has, which increases the abilities of your devices. Hello, Sue. How are you? Increasing the amount of... increasing your ability for bioserums and stuff like that will increase the effectiveness of those, so the amount of damage they deal out and such. But yeah, it'll just be like a typical stat system where you can like get more health, get more shield, more defense type stuff, more evasion, more damage, all that kind of stuff. And obviously, what you stat into depends on if it increases the devices or the serums or the exosuit. And yeah. So there will also be statting into things like weapons. So melee weapons, one hand, two hand, as well as one-handed and two-handed guns. Those will... So if you stat into the weapon side of things, like the gun side of things, you'll have more damage, faster reload, all that sort of stuff. If you stat into the melee weapon side of things, then you'll have more damage, faster attack rate. Then go from there. So yeah, it's all the basic type of stuff. If Twitch would stop breaking, I'd be doing fantastic-ish. God damn Twitch. Always breaking. Why? Why is that? I don't know if we would want to increase these. 59,000. Maybe. Nah. I'm just going to leave it at 2.9. We're going to set you at 1. And set you to 1. Set you to 1. We'll just leave it as that. We'll just leave the calculation there. Save messing around with it. What I do need to do is in our HUD. Here it is. So we got the player stats. This blue bar here, that's the experience. So max value, default that to 1,000. Step will be 1. Damn you, lag. Yeah, you gotta love the lag, don't you? It is interesting because, yeah, I think it just builds up a buffer size. Like slowly adds delay. But yeah, we need to tie this in. So that does that. What I probably want to do for the stat manager, probably want to do that first. So set the max and then we set that. Just so that in here, in the player stats, when we change the stack count, it updates correctly. But at the moment, that's just a... Damn you, lag. That's an interesting... Not red enough. It shouldn't be that red. It should just be mine. That's all. We need to come up with ideas for the stream anniversary on June 24th as well. Because I need to start building that stuff into my overlay. So, like, how much time should be added to the stream per sub? And then bits can be used to... Actually, how is it normally done? Is it bits add time to the stream, subs subtract time? Or is it subs add time, bits subtract time? I always forget. Should be a 48-hour stream. It's going to be a subathon. It's going to be a subathon, and I'm going to be on stream for as long as that subathon goes for. And that means you will all get to see me in my mech suit. You will see me in my mech suit. We'll go from there. I was going to say you've got plenty of time till June. Then I remembered it was October yesterday. Exactly. It was October yesterday. It was February, like 2 hours ago. I was having my 21st birthday last week. Subs extend time, bits reduce time. Yep. So it would be... If we do one sub is 15 minutes added. And that would be... A tier 1 sub, $2.50, would be 15 minutes. And then... The number of bits would need to correspond to that, so 2,500 bits would be 15 minutes. No, 250 bits would reduce it by 15 minutes. My lungs were healthy only a month ago. My lungs were never healthy. I'm an asthmatic. My lungs are always trying to suffocate me. Let's create the meshes. This drone here. I don't really care about making you. Save this as... A skeleton collision. Huh. Pop this under here. Melee. And then ball. Yeah, you mean that stuff from the outside world with all that filth. Yeah, the stuff when you go into the center of town, it just smells like farts. God, I hope I never have to get a job, because every time I go into the city these days, I'm like, it stinks. The city stinks. Oh, crap, ads. Alright. Words. I also need to get myself lunch. So, there's a large one for you, so you don't fail. I'm going to BRB. See you in a second. Oh, hang on. My keyboard died again. Why does my keyboard just stop working? God damn it. Oh. I was pressing the wrong goddamn key. Be right back.
And there was much rejoicing.
Alright, I'm back. Just missed. How the words going? You just winning? Um, H is indeed fake. Weeks. All right. I'm still eating So we're going to continue the words. And Bucky crushing it. Base. Ooh, finance. A cafe we got. All right. I have finished my lunching. Lunching endeavor is over. Nice. Absolutely crushing it all. Continue that on the next ad break. I believe in you. And that was a quick lunch. It's always a quick lunch. Always quick. Okay, let's see. Actually, no. This ball. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. God damn it. Now I have hiccups. This is what happens when you eat too fast. Num num food. You know it. So this drone here, this is the item version. Item data mesh. So, open ball. Meshes right there. Bat. Meshes right there. Bio booster. Right there. And the rest of them, like the power cell and whatnot, make this nice. Exactly. Thanks for the lurk, Bucky. Alright, so we have that. Make unique. Save it. Consumables. Power cell. Four is just a misc. Oh, it's a serum. Do that. Mesh can be a capsule mesh. Set this to similar color. Give this the mesh with the color. Yeah, we'll do that. And then hack and crack. We have box. These are all going to be huge too. I need to adjust these. I need help. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I'm trying to have a game window that I can just resize whenever I want. But it seems to keep a 16:9 ratio even when I change the settings to stretch. Never mind, I figured it out. It's a setting in a new pop-out game window in good old in 4.4. Interesting. So the game window that pops out has a different setting set up to the other, like to the project. Very interesting. If you press play, it's the three options at the top with the corner lines. Yeah. I would have assumed that it would default to whatever the project settings are. I mean, ideally, that's how you'd want to test it. 0.5, 0.3. 0.05, 0.3. There we go. Ball reset. Battle reset. Drone reset. Power cell is huge. 0.05, 0.05. 0.4. Hack and crack is that. Good. I'll just see if that works at the moment. Cool. I need a bat as well. There we are. Serum. This one here, I'm gonna assign this hack and crack. Do that. You have mesh. You have mesh. You have mesh. They all have a mesh. Theme name is Serum. Because of this, isn't it? But it should still have an item data assigned, and that item data should have the mesh. For some reason, that's not happening. The mesh is right there. So it's definitely a thing. Item data mesh is definitely a thing. Because we saw it. I'm trying to understand. That might be why. Because that wasn't assigned. Although changing that to a fucking on-ready. No, I can't do that. Can I? Not gonna have a hissy fit? No hissy fit? Okay, no hissy fit. No hissy fit. I like it. Yes, that's that. Now I just need it to give me a goddamn bat and ball. Max item spawn 6. No item faction. Not a trader. Confused you? Yeah. No, it's a 0. Reset the sky. Oh, Jesus Christ, where did that hiccup come from? There we go. All. That. We have 10 and 1. Speak to you. Need any help? Sure thing. Speak to you. Finish. We should get 100 experience. Go into our remote. Have a look here. Experience. Experience has not been set. Okay, so there's a disconnect. We have a disconnect between the player gives XP. How much experience does that quest give, actually? Reward experience. Item stack max is 20. Let's go 1200 so that we can make sure it's actually doing it. Let's see. Print, debug, XP. See if it's getting here. damn it. Actually, what I'm going to do first, before we do that, go into dialogue. Look at our dialogue response. Mission completed. The NPC leaves a mission update. Adds that. Triggers that. I don't think it's actually a warding experience.
Noises!
Ah, damn it. What are you doing, Aphonia? Come on. Not cool. I was focused there. And now I'm unfocused. I need to go back to finding my focus. That's right. Comedy. Comedy gold. Right there. Huh. I don't think I've actually got the experience being set anywhere. So that's like when the mission completes. So let's go into the mission manager.
What the is this piece of?
It's an in-progress game, that's what it is. What up, Fuzzy? How's things? And in ready. It's going to be under our global mission manager. Mission complete. Item rewards to player. This is still adding it to play inventory. That's what it's doing there. But that's not what we want to happen. Because we've got rewards and reward experience. And reward credits. Give experience, give credits. Print debug. Item stack count. Not much. Things are good. Things are good. We've upgraded to 4.4, as you can tell. We're just doing some testing out of our leveling system, which requires me to complete this quest, which requires me to get certain items. Not quite. I'm missing the balls. That shouldn't have happened. I really need to set up a test chest that just gives me the item I'm looking for. I can specify an array of items that must spawn. Yeah, I'm going to do that now. Inventory controller. Force item spawns. Array of item resource. I can go items, assign, force item spawns. Assign, please. Go to this container, force item spawn. Where's the resources? Here we go. That. All. This one here. Make unique. We know. Because if I set this to 5 here, it's going to change it there. If force item spawn size greater than 0, do that. There we go. Now this should have, there they are. Perfection. That's -1. Of course. Generated forced items. Array of item resource. If do that, we go for item in forced item spawns. Item dupe, item resource, will be item duplicate, item dupe generate, generate forced items, append, item dupe, and then items assign, generated forced items. That's perfect. That's exactly how many we need. And so it says experience to give it 0. Huh. Interesting. Item stack count is 1200. Print debug. Experience item stack max. Make sure that's being set. 35. 35 experience. I need the minimum value. To be that. Let's see. 1255 is the first werewolf's experience. That's fine. I'm fine with that. That's a good starting point. Why not? Why not, right? 1255, good starting point for experience. So mission manager, print debug, mission reward experience, item stack count, item stack max. I'm assuming what's happening is this is being given a value before. Yes, they're both 0, 0. Okay. That could be the most. Go into here. Item stack count will be 600. Okay, so it did give 600 that time. Go into here, make sure it gets received here. Because if it doesn't, bigger problem, bigger problems. Okay, so it did hit 600 there. And that means here should get all the way through to here. Print debug XP. The way you have to get mouse scroll wheel inputs is as is just released irks me. No, it isn't. What are you talking about? Yes, you can set up and get access, I think. Mouse wheel down, mouse wheel up. And that's going to give it a percentage based on the mouse wheel movement. So you can just get this and then be like, cool, whatever the action strength is, let's use that. Okay, so print debug. Experience. Let's see what. Oh, geez, why do you still go through the ground? What the actual hell? Yeah, continuous CD. So we set that to true. I don't know why it doesn't do it, but sure. No, so map them to an actual action. So if you want to use it for this, for example, the way I'm doing that is I'm getting the action strength for camera zoom in and camera zoom out, and I have the mouse wheel scroll mapped to those two, up and down. Mouse wheel down, zoom out, mouse wheel up, zoom in. And then I get the action strength, and that handles my zooming. Pretty helpful. Okay, so that hits 600 as well. So if that hits 600, that means something in here print debug values. Ah, that's why it's not happening. Yep, I see why it's not happening. If experience target doesn't equal experience retrieve, we're doing that. Okay, let's see if that UI works now. Object-derived class of argument 3, text-based project bar. Yep. Let's do that. Range. Why are you full? You should not be full. Nothing's changing the max of it. That's why. Set val. Item stack maxes val.
Loud noises!
Always with the loud noises. Can't get a moment of peace. You may go back to work now. How can I go back to work after that, Bucky? Huh? It's not possible, I tell you. Just not possible. Very rude and inconsiderate of you. Very, very, very rude. That's gonna have to change too. So much that needs to be changed. Update max, I'll do. Pre-max val. Combined experience. Set val. Max value equals val. Get return max value. If max value does not equal val, then max changed emit. The new. Why is that emitting value? Sure, it should be emitting val, because that's the new thing. Whatever. I don't know what I was thinking. Some of the things that I do, I'm just like, that doesn't make sense. But and this has to be values max, be experience target. Incoming ad break. Fair enough. That means we're going to have more words. All of the wordy words. progress max value equals val. All right. Words are on. Take a break from these stats a little bit. Fake letter. Braille. Flare. I think H is fake. Oh, Y is fake. Okay. No. Yeah, H is fake. Yeah, fairly's just not there. It's not fairly. I don't know why. No, you shouldn't be. Type in liar. Yeah, it's just flary, isn't? Flary's not the big word. Or fairly's not the big word. Wait, what the hell? That's weird. So you had to do a different word before you could do the big word. That's weird. That's very, very weird. Oh, what? Alright. I guess we're restarting. Mild. Yep, that's what the big word is. That's what the big word is. It is. That's the one. I was holding off entering it. Will. Wind. Too bad I can't enter wind. Ill. Wild. Quick, try a different word, Bucky.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads have finished. Yeah, nil's not a thing. I have no idea what these last ones are. Yeah, nil's not part of it. Oh, MIDI. MIDI, of course. Turn that off. Come back to that on the next ad break. Next, Adam Baracco. MIDI is in, but not nil. Correct. That be correct. Damn. Only gave me the 3. Why is that still... This is the thing about having things delayed or having things separated, is you need to connect them together in some way. Not always that easy. I guess I could create a function for ensure max. And then it's very similar to this, but we do if max if health max value does not equal health max value equals health max. Experience. Oh, voila. No? You don't want to... No, like, I know why it's not happening. Pop this up here. Get rid of that. If game state player stats. If it's not ready, then we await the ready. I guess it's because it's... It's because the... Like, this is being connected before, like, after that's emitted. Yeah. What we can do is health max value equals health max, and actually no, update max value will be game state player stats. Health max. Pass in health. Health. Take that up there. Move you there. Oh yeah, Bucky. Yesterday we finished off. We finished Patrick's Parabox. It was fun. The last couple of the last bits seemed rather easy compared to some of the others. You see how that's still not... It just says 1,000 for everything. What? Experience 0, 1,000. Why is it full then? What? That doesn't make sense. Value is at 1,000. Why is value at 1,000? Target's 1255. Why is target 1255? Ah, that's why. I'm setting the stack count somewhere. Item stack max. Item stack max. Stack max changed. Emit.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
Toodles, Aphonia. I hope therapy goes well. Max is 1,000. Target is 1255. Target. Target's what the current value is. So the previous is 0. Target is 1255. Max is 1,000. How? What is setting the player's experience to 1255? That's why it would be that. Reeve target. Val. Progress name. That's 1255 too. You're 1255. That's why. Okay, so we got that sorted. Correct these up. Shield. Health. Okay, that should be good. Excellent. So. Now when we hand this in. Perfect. Perfect. It gave us 655 experience right there. Or 600 experience, sorry. Now that didn't lure. Clamp between zero and max. Max is going to be values target if values target is less than values max, else values max. And that is specifically to deal with experience. There we go. Beautiful. We now have experience being assigned. Oh, that's nice. Experience gets allocated when the quest is completed. Camera. That's everything. Let's add another camera. HUD camera. I wonder if this has a... No, it doesn't. So underneath all these meshes here, visual instance layer 2, visual instance layer 2, visual instance layer 2. And then we need to go through all of these meshes in here. No, not the meshes. These. Ready. Super ready. And then we do, what is it? Mesh. Is this? Layers equals 2. Set layer mask value. Too true. No. Screw it. I'm just gonna do OB 0010. Bam. Then up here, want those to be transparent. Let's have a look at the offsets. I wonder if I set them to the same. Okay, so it's just that one. Alright. I'll leave it as that for now. That's fine. This value. There we go. Beautiful. Now we need to add a sub viewport container. I think we want it to be 160, 160. Right there. I think that's what I have this set as. Yeah, 160, 160. Add a sub viewport. You probably need to be under. This one here, transparent background, I think is probably better. Rendering layers in which this viewport renders canvas item nodes. Don't care about that. And this needs to be a camera, doesn't it? Is Perilous around? Perilous, if you're around, I have a question. Specifically around sub-viewports and their containers. Okay. Gotta do some research here. Character portraits. Top right 3D. Or top left 3D. Because I don't want to just have an image of the character. Character portrait, sub-viewport. I want to have it actually displaying. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't be able to do that anyway with this. Because then when the player starts moving, they would be moving as well, which... you don't want that. That's just bad. Yeah, that would be bad. It'd be bad doing it that way. So I think a sub-viewport requires the camera to actually be there. So I think there's something... to actually display the camera itself. Go for display camera on surface. Creating a camera. No. Creating a... or viewing camera in game. I don't know what it's called. That's... I don't know what it's called, so I don't know what I'm asking. It's... I don't want to view multiple cameras at the same time. It's not what I want. Like, I guess that's kind of what I want. Use viewports. Yeah, but then I need to have... Like, that sub viewport needs to be referencing a camera that's not a child of it. If that makes sense. How to use viewports make HUD. Viewport camera. Disable inputs. Yeah, see? What I want. Cameras will be rendered, will render all objects in the world. I've got the cull mask set up. Rendering a sub viewport, whatever is inside it will not be made visible to the scene editor. Use a viewport texture. Size of this 160, 160. Under player, we do just Jesus Christ. You want a sub viewport? So yeah, no matter what, it wants a sub viewport. I just can't do that here. Just can't do it here. I guess I can... Yeah, it still doesn't solve the problem of that. I'm not going to have a portrait. I don't think I'm going to bother with portrait. I don't think there's any point in having it. No point in a portrait. Alright. So I'm going to have to figure out the UI for that stuff. I'm just wondering where to place those in the UI. That's probably the other thing I need to figure out. Let's make sure our drone is reducing the values there. It doesn't look like it is. So... Get rid of all that. Get rid of that. Where is... We have devices that will be power consumed. Being emitted from here. So it's not reducing it. Player stats. Shield. Update value. Ah, that's why. There it starts going. Now it's going down. Beautiful. Oh, that's right. That's multiplied by power state. Code Monkey! G'day, you good dunce. How are we? What were you up to today? Look at that. Look at that. See how good that is? See how nice that is? We updated to Godot 4.4 today. So woot. It took all of 2 seconds. Everything just worked. Doing good, working on graph traversal and linking levels. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yep, Godot 4.4 we upgraded to. We were on 4.3, but we finally got all of our stuff done and upgraded to 4.4. Yeah, it was very nice, very nice. But yeah, welcome in. We're just adding some final bits and pieces to things. We need to start figuring out like what we want to, like what do we want to, or how do we want to have the stat stuff set up? So when you level up, you get a stat, you apply it, that sort of thing. And we also need to start dealing with combat and whatnot. So yeah, those will be some pretty interesting things. Some cool nav map updates in 4.4. Yes, I need to check that stuff out, actually. I've still got my nav map. Layers, that's always good. I went to 4.4 specifically for holes in nav maps via internal polygons. Holes in nav maps via internal polygons. I got no idea. Like, internal polygons, do you just mean polygons that are within the nav map region? Or are you talking about polygons in the nav map which are holes? Partition type, sample partition layers. Layer partitioning, good choice to use for tiled navigation mesh with medium and small sized tiles. Interesting. Polygons that are holes. Okay. Is that a Godot? Is that a Godot 3 thing? Oh, sorry, a 3D nav region thing or a 2D nav region? I like using invert selection in Photoshop. Okay, so yeah, it sounds like a 3D. That's it, 2D. Sorry. Okay, so. Interesting. I wonder how you'd set it up. If true, marks non-walkable spans as walkable if their maximum is within the max climb. If true, marks spans that are ledges as non-walkable. Walkable low height spans. If true, marks walkable spans as not walkable if the clearance is above the if the clearance above the span is less than agent height. Right. I was on 2D. Yeah, because I'm having a look and I'm like, I don't see. I don't see anything like that. It's interesting though. Let's look it up. Godot 4.4 nav map holes. polygons as holes. Adding vertices. Because yeah, I'm curious now. Let's see, get navigation mesh. Get outline count. Get past collision mask. Get polygons. This version is actually amazing. I'm astounded by how fast Godot is now. Some notes about the release so far. Performance increase is unbelievable. Godot runs smooth now and looks better than ever. This is the same PC used to struggle running Unity, and Godot ran faster. And this release is somehow even faster. Lightmap GI is viable now. Baking times are in the seconds, while previously it would take several minutes, or not bake at all. This scene looks especially good when setting light sizes. Interesting. That does look pretty nice. Yeah, I'm not finding anything about it. Go 4.4, create holes in navigation map. Yeah, I can't find anything. If you find any documentation on it, let me know, because I'd be interested to read that. See how it works. Trying to find the log. 4.3 you couldn't do separate polygons to cut a hole. 4.4 you can. Interesting. That stuff works. I think the next big thing to figure out will be consumables. Equipment resource. Now let's duplicate this to make it consumable resource. Consumable resource. Now what we set up is an export for stat type. Enums. Stat type. No, that's not it. Okay. Globals. Yums. Oh, I did state type. Stat type. God damn. God damn. Okay, so from here, we do... We'll have an export bar for... that change. As an int. I'll probably need to split this out actually. So instead of just a stat type and a stat change, I would need to have it. I'd need to have like a stat consumable, a buff consumable, and a combination. I wonder if I set up a stat type. None. No, because, I mean, it should have a stat type. We'll just deal with stats for the time being. We can work on adding items that give you buffs, like temporary damage increase and stuff like that later. Don't need to fuss over that now. Consume. It will go. Item stack count minus equal 1. Signals. That change? Is it? We got ads coming in. That means wordy words. Wordy, wordy, wordy words. This is all like specific stuff. So I should do like stat consumed. Have it pass in a stat. Yeah, we'll do that after the ads. Let's get some words guessed, shall we? I hope you're all ready. Gonna be difficult. Like level 3, alright? Level 4, ooh. Ooh, that's even worse. Gate. We have twin. That's right, Atticus words. Sorry. Wing. Yep. Twig. Oh, that's what it is. I love when it just clicks in your head. Oh, that's what the big word is. There's the ads. Now they've hit. Want? Yep. Giant. I don't think we're going to get very far if it's just us. Anti. How are you feeling, Symbol? How's the cold going? You feeling better? Continue straight through. Bound. Bode. Vic off game. Good night, Symbol. Have a good sleep. Good night, good night, good night. Yeah, I thought it was defund as well. You still got the... You still got the lock on your name, Atticus. What is the large word? Ah, that's what it is. Throat Warbler, saving the day. Pick of internal polygon nav mesh. Ah, you're talking about that. Yeah, that's going to be a 2D thing.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Yeah, that'll be a 2D thing. I can't see anyone doing that kind of thing for 3D. That took forever to register. Nicely done. We're making our way through. Get things reordered. There we go. So this stuff here, I think I want to change it to stat consumed. It's going to be stats, enums, stat type, amount. Now take this. Do that. And we do this. Like so. Woot. Did you increase chat latency? Could also be words of... I haven't increased chat latency, no. If anything, it's going to be latency between Like, just latency in general, sort of thing. Because if I have a look at mine, apparently my latency to myself from me to Sydney to me is 8 seconds, almost 9 seconds at the moment. So I think it's just the fact that there's there seems to be some sort of delay with Twitch at the moment. It could also be an internet issue. So the fact that my internet went down on Sunday, it could be that the fix has actually increased latency, sort of thing. Who knows? Yeah, there's a million things it could be. But if you click on the little gear in, like, when you hover over the video, you click on the gear, and you go to advanced and video stats, that'll show you your latency to me. And yeah, as far as I'm aware, everything in my house is, like, running fine. Running as it has normally. So it'll be something between my house and the Twitch server, like the broadcast server, or the broadcast server and everyone else, sort of thing. Like, some issue between there. Not 100%. It does seem odd. $31 seconds. Jesus Christ. Refresh the page. Refresh the page. Wait, he says 3 seconds? Yeah. It's odd. I think it's something to do with the Twitch side. I think. And promptly froze. Yeah. It's probably buffering. Oh, I see that too. I see the video frozen myself. Huh. Refreshing the screen fixes it. That's interesting. Oh, actually... Actually, hang on. What's happening there? Let me check something. I think it might be... I think it might be an update with OBS. Because there was an OBS update the other day. And Like, check this out. 4% CPU. 4% CPU. I don't think that's correct. Like, my CPU usage is usually sitting around 9%, 8% when OBS is running. So that's very weird. Let's see what happens there. Not sure if it's coincidence, but I turned off low latency and it's stable again. Interesting. Whoa, it's up to 16 seconds for me now. I wonder if there is an issue. I think there is an issue. We turn off low latency. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people have been disconnected. It's interesting. Keeps failing to load for me, but under 2 seconds when it's working. Interesting. There might be an issue between. I think there might be an issue between me and Twitch. Let's have a look here. Stream manager. Unstable events. I mean, the bit rate's at 6. Like, the bit rate's at 6,000. That's fine. That's interesting. I'm up to 30-second latency. I turn on low latency and I drop down to 2 seconds. Other stream's working fine with about 2 second latency average, so it is in fact yours. But, like, where are those streams coming from, though? Are they other streams from Melbourne or other streams from East Australia? Which player keeps crashing? Interesting. It says that it's unstable there, but it says that it's 6,000, so should be fine. The fact that my OBS is saying that it's only using 4% CPU concerns me. Yeah, it's going to Oceania 2. That is odd. Recordings cannot be paused if the recording is set to... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, my latency's back up to 8 seconds. The latency just keeps increasing. Let me check something. I'm gonna do this, but I'm not gonna do it for my upload speed. And my download speed is fine. My ping is fine. Now, there are going to be some issues while I have my upload speed tested, so just be careful. Yeah, it's all fine. My internet's fine. My internet's 900 down, 40 up. This is weird. I'm hell-bent on figuring this out. Spent 9 hours trying to figure out query caching issue with React Query. Turns out, even when exact matching on query keys is false, it still means the key is positionally sensitive. Undetected.twitch.tv. Interesting. Twitch RTMP server URL. What are they? Where are we? I don't know. I don't think that's going to do anything. The network error. If you have a complex query key, you got to make sure when you invalidate the cache, you do like name, undefined, name 2, so it can match the position. Or use a predicate function which can provide the query key to the custom matcher. And you can do simply query key includes name 2. That seems to be holding. What I might do, I might have to stop the stream and restart it and debug this performance issue. Because I wonder if YouTube is having the same issues. I don't think it is. If I put them next to each other. They're pretty far behind, like pretty different. You're still slower than Twitch. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like the, Alright. I'm gonna stop the stream and I'm gonna restart it. I'm gonna see what that does. BRB.